Hello. Bro, surely your name is like surely your name is not like hieroglyphs. Surely it's a word spelled with hieroglyphs, no? Or maybe not actually. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's start for a bit. Right here, let's fucking get rid of this one, because I don't like it. And let's correct this. Perfect, indeed. How do I read your name, bro? It's... I somehow can read helpless there. But I think that's me. Wait, chat loading? Oh, okay. What do you mean chat loading? Connected, okay, I like that more. I like the connected status way more. So today we're trying to do the streams that hopefully will stick for a while, as of we do drawings and then we do stream commissions for the day too, which leaves us leaves out at longer streams for sure. Hopefully doing both, dedicated to everybody, drawings and paintings. Hey Trunk. What? Gold advice in the morning? Yeah, that's what you get, man, for being my follower. Imagine how good I treat you guys. Do you think face is kinda... That's something to be desired. There's ways to be improved. Mouth gotta be bigger too. But nah. And the arms kinda smaller. To me, they just look a bit too buffed, you know? A bit too chunky. That's what we're doing, Trunk. We're doing some drawings, and then we're going to be doing our commissions. We're trying to combine both. Build all the elements at the same time. The master of drawing, master of painting, master of everything else in between. Made my deadline by 12 minutes. What was the deadline for? Personal? What do you mean? Like you're not telling us? What the fuck did you bring it up then? What was your deadline, bro, huh? If you said A, say B. Tell us. Well, you have choice. Well, I don't get it completely. You confuse the hell out of me, dude. Now that's the blame is on you. Lolly? Yo. What is up? We're studying textures? Oh shit. How did that go? How was your texture study? Would it be so tiring and boring to not be awesome and fun? Oh really? Yeah, it does really sound boring and not fun. Interesting. Well, it's cool that you liked it. We actually have a couple of new frogs, by the way. I've added all the Christmas frogs guys did, and I think there was also one, the last one that I've added that I've never seen it pop up on stream, so guys roll for a bit there, okay? Dude, those titties, like, it's just so tasteless. This character. Just like putting this like nudity on forefront just like makes it like so tasteless. I don't know. Just feel like adding more little details and like kind of armor pieces to her. Not necessarily to cover up, but just like to account for the nudity, because it's just not a fan of it, you know. It's my fault. Let's just give her some armor. Maybe it wouldn't be as bad. I wouldn't feel as bad. Give her gloves. We give her shoulders. And I'll come up with those myself. And the crown piece too. Fuck it, let it fly there too. Maybe that'll do it. You broke now? Did you roll for all the points you've had? Oh, brother. Come on, didn't Xaden refund all the... How little points do you have, dude? That's... Be ashamed of yourself. Also, fuck this hair too. What am I doing here? Drawing long hair? Who fucking likes long hair, huh? I don't. On 10k, well, there's a couple of more rolls that you have. Surely, dude. Surely you can do that. Or be like canonic undead here. I kind of feel like drawing an undead. We'll just do like a simple one. I don't really want to look into any references honestly. This time around, to do a jaw. This metal jaw piece. They kind of look pretty cool. Just feel like painting a little portrait there, just to kind of complete the page. But I'll have to get better at composing the pieces. Farming gunners fine sometimes. Yeah, I'll have to learn how to do that and to do that better and more productively. You're right, my man. You're right. You're totally right. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anything. Just I still want to do like good drawing stuff. Not just do like a half-assed blue by anime girl and be done with it. Most other streamers do it. It's disgusting in my opinion. It's more disgusting that people actually watch it though. The fact that they do it, like, it's actually understandable why they do it, but the fact that people watch it is actually more disturbing. Makima? What, this? You're trolling, bruv. I'm only doing WoW stuff. It's like an undead email that I'm trying to paint. Nose ring too. Be scary AF. It is. I think it gotta be in between. She gotta be scary, but also like pretty. You know. Gotta look like an undead, but also like somebody who was once pretty. Pretty sure if you run a dead body, you can also put a makeup on it too, so you'll always definitely have it better in when it comes to like looks for Forsaken. Hey Mina. Yo, evening. Evening sunshine. And do a lot of things you think about it? What do you imply there, huh? Oh, hey Fuji. Yo, welcome. And you have been working on your torrent. Let me show you. I'm finishing it today, by the way. I have I think 2 hours left on the piece for you, so I'm finishing it today. This is it. Yeah, that's how it's going so far. Looks fantastic. Yo, I'm really glad you like it. I'm really glad. Yeah, I've been having a blast working on it. Definitely, you know, not something that I usually paint, but like I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, I'm getting it done today. No worries. Just doing some sketches for now, practicing drawings and you know that kind of stuff. Also Warcraft inspired. Just, just want to be able to sketch really well. The very pretty line art. Yeah, thank you for making it to the stream, friend. Let me know. You'll be feeling cute today. Doing some drawings and we'll be doing some paintings later. Serious Warhammer style, grim dark, and you can still do something cheery like that. Yeah. Dude, literally, check this out. That's the piece that I finished before I started yours. I think it was even the same day too when I started one, like finished this and started yours. Literally like a Warhammer inspired Death Knight Warcraft character with blood all over their armor. And then I open a new canvas and like make something like this. Yeah. Yeah, but I've had a blast working on this. As soon as I saw the chicken, I'm like, oh hell yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get this chicken in there for sure. And also, I don't recall, it might be the first time I've ever painted a female Tauren character too. But I'm not entirely sure. I've definitely painted quite a few Taurens. But I don't really think that any of them were a female though too. That's nice. Expanding my level of expertise. Tauren faces are probably hard. Not really, kind of the same as working. They're not that hard for me right now. You know what is actually really hard? Vulpira's faces, bro. Vulpira's faces, like, I still don't get them. After all those years, and after all those years of painting Vulpira faces, especially. Like, I actually had a couple of dedicated commissioners who were commissioning me only Vulpiras, and I still didn't get them. That is something that's definitely rough. But Thorn's kind of the same as Worgen's, like pretty straightforward. Not like as easy as a human face for sure, but not as hard as a Vulpira one too. Dragfears also are their own thing, but I would say that they're quite easier than Vulpira. Wait, Fuji, I believe you haven't said the other two yet. You can actually start doing that now, because after I'm done with this, so today I'll finish 2 pieces that I need to finish before Christmas. And then I'm just going for the line, and in my line, it's another person, and then next is just like 2 pieces for you, Fuji. The Worgen piece? No, not yet. There's 1 hour left on that. So this is what we're doing today. 1 hour on the Worgen, and 2 hours on this. But that is after like a little bit of drawings. Oh yeah, Fuji, but it seemed like I've only had 3 pieces that I had to finish before the holiday. So it seemed like we're caught up on those, and... Can I try to remember any specific shoulder pads? I don't think I can. Let me look something up. Tools... Dressing room. What kind of transmog do I want for her? Just something to inspire me. Ooh. It's rogue set. So what I wanted to do with these sketches, now I'm like practicing, and for the most part what I really want to do is like, for example, they've determined all the new sets, all the new tier sets for the new raid, and I'm in love with these, and I kind of want to just draw all of them separately, like every single armor set for every character. Just want to draw them, you know, find like a good model, like a specific pose. You haven't seen those yet? Oh, damn. I play an evoker, reservation evoker. Used to play shaman, but switched this tier to an evoker. Honestly, I just got influenced by everybody who's been commissioning me dragons, and you know, kind of got influenced by that and made my own. And then I realized they're a hell of a fun to play. So much fun than just shaman. And way more difficult too. Yeah, I made a couple of... Oh, actually, damn, you reminded me. I gotta retweet my own art. This morning I have posted first art edit of my Dragfear. I misspelled scale commander. I typed Cycli commander. Misspelled scale. But yeah, already 17,000 likes, eh? That's what I'm saying. People love dragons. 1,700 likes. Just to be clear, my previous illustration, 200 likes. I mean that's kind of trolling. But a couple of previous was still like 300, 400 likes, 700 likes. But this one, only 11 hours up and already 1,700. It's mad. Oh yeah, and I haven't posted another one that I finished. So there is this piece that I did actually of my character. So like it's her and her dragon form back to back. I anticipate for this piece to do really well. Really well. 700 likes on a typo post is... yeah. I mean, I've misspelled stuff in the past too. It's not a big deal. They all get what it is. It would be annoying if you like misspell Warcraft and then it doesn't get picked up or the algorithm doesn't recommend it to Warcraft people. That's annoying. But I mean, it seemed like this one did well, so So we chillin'. VPP chillin'. Yeah, I'm telling you, dragons are gonna pick up my career and push it to the next level. Actually, Fuji, I don't even know what are the two other characters for you. If that's gonna be a Dragfear, that's gonna be crazy good for me. Every time I see Dragfear in the commission list now, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. If it's not, like, no worries though. But every time I see one, I'm like extra excited. And I really don't know what it is. Even pieces who that I would say were like really bad by me, like I wasn't satisfied with them, even they did like so well just because they were drag fears. It's kind of crazy. You were trapped in the hell for 2 minutes? Damn. Sorry for that. I don't ran out, they just like run automatically. Nothing I can do about them. Apologies. Yeah, I was actually saying that I actually don't know what the two other commissions from you gonna be, and if there are some drag fears, that would be incredibly good. Because like somehow people just love drug fears. Like I don't know, on theater, drug fears paintings, even though some of them were not as good, like they still did so well. It's actually crazy how well they do sometimes. From Moonkin Foreman. Oh, wait, a Moonking form? Holy, oh, that's gonna be so good. Hey, Horizon. A Moonking form. I've never drawn a balanced druid. Like the owl thingy. I mean, no, I've actually drawn it, but like for a personal project. Remember doing concept art, kind of like fan concept art if Draenei's were druids. It was pretty fun. I had to paint like a Draenei themed owl for that. So that's really good. That's really excited to paint that. Gonna be the exact same Munkin. Which one is it? Is it the red one from Fyrak? Or Tendril? I don't remember, like in the end of the Dragonflight. Oh, the Tendril one? Hell yeah. Oh damn, that's actually gonna be really cool to paint with all the fire stuff. You're really excited to that. Really looking forward to it. Yeah, so technically I could have been working on commissions now, but I just want to incorporate drawings every single stream that I do, just so I can like get to practice drawings too. I want to get them to a good level so they're like appealing and they're fast and they're interesting to watch me do. But it's definitely gonna take a while before they get like to the same level as my paintings. Do you find it hard to work on a project during these quick commission phases, or do you draw a lot off stream? No, it's not hard at all. Like, it's not even a stream commission phase. Like, technically, since the time I started doing stream commissions, I've been kind of doing them all the time. Maybe I've taken like a couple of weeks off throughout this year, but like technically, it's just like I don't stop on them, you know. I literally finished the last one before this season, maybe like 1 week, maybe 2 weeks before I started this one. So I'm used to kind of combining everything. I mean, yeah, the grind is real. Like in the morning, For like 2 to 3 hours, I work on big illustrations. Like this morning, I was working on this. Let me show you. The piece that is almost finished. This like a big, kind of like a splash art looking piece. That's like, so far it's like 25-ish hours, maybe 20-ish hours. And yeah, like I put as many work as needed on those. And then on the stream, I do just 3 hours of stream commissions. That's actually not that massive of a grind, not that massive of workload. What's difficult is just to do anything on top of those two. So yeah, like for example now, like doing anything personal, it just feels like a little bit of a waste of time. Just because those are not commissions, but I believe that they have, you know, place in my career in the future at least. That's why I'm doing these. But yeah, workload was quite a lot. Has been quite a lot recently. I even took a break from the game, but I feel like kind of coming back for the 0.7 patch and the Undermined. Oh damn! I was actually thinking about taking like a longer break, maybe like a year, half a year, something like that, right? But then I just saw all the Undermined content, and I'm like, holy, dude, like there is no way I'm taking a break. Like I'm sorry, there's simply no way. It looks too good. That's how they get you. Yeah, dude, the fucking dinosaur mount and stuff. Like, yeah, unironically. Shoulder pads to do for her. Yeah, what about you, Gucci? How much you gaming? How much you gaming nowadays? Wait, is this university? Oh. Could be transmog, so let's see. I just look for WoW head and kind of pick the set that I like, and I take some inspiration from there. Ooh, Arathi looking stuff, perhaps? Oh, I already have that. Kind of very ambivalent on my gaming currently. Because, like, in my mind, I either game even just a little bit, but all the time, or just, like, hard no, not game at all. But I think my latest kind of thoughts on that were that I should probably never kind of not allow myself to game, but then at the same time still kind of focus mainly on my career and other like important stuff. Don't really go crazy either. I don't know, like I'm that kind of a person where it's like, for me it's very hard to strike a balance. It's like I'm either one way or another. Either I do something and I do it a lot, or I just don't do it. You can clock in 8 to 5 enough to basically do whatever, but anytime you're playing WoW, you could be working on commission set. Yeah, exactly. That is definitely hard part. I mean, to be honest, you can even extend it yourself, though. Like, you're working 9 to 5, but then, like, you can be doing something in off time to, I don't know, increase your whatever, like income, like do a side hustle, like some kind of other hobby that would like lead into something more positive, right? Like there's always something you can figure out to do. Grind for a better job, exactly, like, or just, I don't know, start drawing on your own, then, you know, make money that way, or... But it's then the, like, it's all good, right? But, like, then the argument becomes, like, and then what? Because, like, let's say you do give up gaming and you actually make more money while you, like, not gaming, right? Because you actually made something productive and whatever. But then what? Like, do you just do more? Or are you allowed to game then, whenever you're making more money? What if you made, like, actually, like, absurd amount? What if you became a millionaire? Are you allowed to game then? Or, like, do you have to grind for more? And if yes, then, like, then where's the threshold? Like, who decides where the threshold is? But if not, then what's the point of all the grind if you don't get to do the stuff that you actually want in the first place? So it's actually such a fucking tricky argument. Like, I'm always thinking about it. Well, not always, but like every time I get a huge urge to game, and then like a voice in my head saying that I should do something more productive here, but like I always get this like inner conflict. Gotta balance it out. Yes, I guess, yeah. There's no other way but to balance it out. Yeah, exactly. Once you find grinding for money more fun than gaming. There is also a counter argument to this, which is pretty ugly. Like, a lot of people hate the argument, but I kind of use that philosophy all the time, where you can actually learn to find stuff fun. If, for example, you know, drawing in many ways is way less fun than gaming, but you can actually, with some deliberate effort, you can get into a mindset where it's actually more fun. I mean, if I wasn't there, I wouldn't be able to like draw as much as I do. I would be just... How a lot of artists do it, honestly, is that they try to tolerate like a certain amount of hours per day, like do some commissions, and then just like do fun stuff, do gaming. Basically how like people treat 9 to 5 usually, or boring work. You can have the same with gaming, but you can also make the gaming, or honestly any other job, you can like work on yourself to find it fun, and then you can do it infinitely instead of gaming. So even that argument is, you know, not working. I think it's really good for your mental. Yeah, definitely gotta strike a balance for sure. That's a very interesting topic to me. Like, I always come back to it on my stream every now and then. But do you? No matter what conclusion I come to, have you seen the Undermine though? Like, I'm sorry, have you seen the goddamn dinosaur? There is no way I'm missing out on that shit. Okay, that shoulder pad is stupidly placed here. What on earth? It's just on her armpit. And I gotta rotate it for it to be like that. Uh, I hope they get cool music there too. Audience you attract by doing WoW art is gonna be people that are really into WoW and probably game a lot. Yeah, for sure. That's actually also like one of the cons for me to continue playing is that, you know, I feel like I'm really part of the community. I really feel that. Like, for example, like all the sets that I'm painting, like I see them in game all the time. I recognize where they're from and all the shit like that. And like for example, imagine if I wasn't like ever playing WoW, which there are actually artists who do like WoW stuff, but they don't play the game. They'd be so confused by the chicken thing. That would be like they would have no idea what's going on with the chicken. But for me, it was like, oh yeah, that's the back piece from Pandera remix that I actually didn't bother to do because I was too busy doing commissions. I wanted the back piece, but I didn't grind it out. And that's I'm aware of that only because I played the game myself, right? So I'm kind of afraid of losing that connection. Like there's this one commission that commissions me. I think they commissioned me like 2 or 3 artworks right now, and they have tier 6 for Warlock with a with a Gladiator tab art from Shadowlands. And every time they commission me and I see this Gladiator tab art, I'm like, oh shit, that's a gamer right there. With a Glad tab art, of course. So I'll always make sure to draw all the gems on it, everything, because you know it's a fucking very prestigious tab art. So stuff like that, I'm just afraid to lose touch on it if I wouldn't be gaming myself. Yeah, they won't get it for sure. Maybe I can have the back these two somehow. Yeah, they will have zero idea about the Glad tab art for sure. Gigantos. I can't even find that piece. I did one not that long ago. Yeah, it was this year. It was this artwork actually. I think it was the first piece I did for them. It's like their Demonology Warlock. You see? Oh yeah. A person who wouldn't play WoW would never do it. But I see soul shards, a health stone here on the table. Yeah. That tab art. I think that's tier 6. That's the one from Black Temple. Yeah, I'm quite proud of this piece too. I did a bunch of shit in the back too. You see like the Eye of Gul'dan, all the imps in the back too. The guard, the whatever they summon whenever they burst. Yeah, it was a pretty good piece. I think I did it in the summer or something. Shape arms a little lower. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I just really want to game too. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to strike a balance there. They wouldn't get the nice details like else on soul shots. Yeah, of course. And yeah, of course, it's not like not like you need to be like a huge gamer and sacrifice like many hours to just be into it, right? Like to be doing art. No, of course not. But yeah, it's definitely a benefit. Yeah, I'll just have to find a balance somehow. Woman right with weird eyes, very good. That's like an undead rogue. I just did it. I'm actually not sure if undeads have like black eyes and like light pupils, but I thought it was fitting. And the metal gel too. Actually, let me try to make it metal. Look metal. Little more metal looking. I hate this music of Azure Span. Unarmed Plains? Let's do that. I actually wasn't the biggest fan of music in Dragonfly, but give it a go. I think now it looks a little weird. I'm still not sure how to progress on these sketches, like detailing them with liners seem just like such a tedious and long, boring activity. I'm really not sure how to get fast results with sketching. Really not sure. Oh wait, isn't she supposed to have a fucking hoof? Oh yeah. Hey Rob, you're welcome. Welcome to the stream, friend. Expansion. Let's try something from Dragonfly. Cloth armor. Just trying to find some kind of different outfit for her. Oh, maybe a warlock then. Yeah, they actually have some cool stuff there. Spikes and everything. It'd be quite cool for her to be a warlock too. I don't mind redrawing a bunch of stuff within the sketch if it means that it'll look cool. Yes, girl. Lettering tattoo? What do you like about my lettering tattoo? What do you mean, bro? Got some problems, huh? Yeah, now I made it so there is so much more to render on her. On brush? What? Sorry? Sorry, Graph. Almost every time I get back to these drawings, I need to remind myself how I approached them in the first place. Because it's just not as straightforward, like, thinking with those. It's kind of more difficult in a way. It's almost like I do them as I do paintings, so not like as simple as just detail everything. I'm thinking doing those for maybe a little bit more and then getting into the commissions. Finishing those ups. I don't even feel like finishing this. Yeah, fuck it. I would like for there to be 5, but maybe... What if you only do 4 for now? Because, like, honestly, I just... I mean, that pose was pretty good. Maybe fuck it. You know? You like it? I mean, now it's not even the gooning pose. It's not even the booba, I kind of redrew the booba. I'm not in the mood for it. I will make it a rule though, so for there to be like one suggestive drawing per page. I guess there is none on this page, but I mean, I'm gonna let it in somewhere for the next ones. Don't get me wrong, dude. I understand. I completely understand and comprehend the value of those. You just leave the page without Google presentation. That is true, man. Yeah, put this here. Hold on. I feel like those are on different separate layers, so you can move them around as much as we can. As much as we want. This guy is massive. Or if you move him here, move this here, and move this here. Hey. I mean, this still leaves us with no booba though. I mean, she has... No, that's not a... Well, that doesn't count. Alright, starting next page, right? Time to make canvas bigger. I kind of want more than 4, though. 4 is kind of... 4 is a bad number. Is the canvas big enough already? Yeah, I think it's like massive, ain't it? Oh yeah, I mean I might as well just shrink the let's shrink them a little bit. Where do we fit in the tuba? Just kind of place here. And wobble bit too. Seems like there is not enough place. Dragon Booba? Where did this come from? Where did Dragon Booba come from, bro? People will love this. You know what we can do? If he rank it, but then make it vertically bigger. Like that. Personal preference. I think I've drawn this pose before. See the angle, right? We can make some booba here. It would be booba, thigh angle. It will be everything. All our hopes and dreams. Hey, Blake. Now, you know what we need to figure out? I actually think about already going into the new armor sets. The War Within. Have they added the new ones? I don't think they have, right? Yeah, I don't think the new ones have been data mined as 3D models then. Perfect angle for big boobas. Yeah, but I want to keep it wow too. New ethereal models. Oh shit! You gotta draw that too, bro. Ethereals are real cool. Hold on, give me a second there. Just need to find all the class sets. All tier 2 sub models. How are these gonna look? There's nothing nutty in those for sure. So we will have to adjust those somehow. Gonna paint in an evoker. I'll take the reset. I will strip some clothes off because, you know, obviously. and painting the rest how they've designed it. Just about right. Hell yeah, bro. Look at those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've been hating on that new Evoker set. Let's show them what the set will be worth. Let's show them what the set will be about, huh? I just realized that I can draw two and I can draw the biggest boobas. Fuck. Yeah, dude, go at it. I think it's easy, huh? Give it a go then. I think by the point where you actually get whenever you actually get to a point where you can draw real good boobas that you yourself will be satisfied with, you kind of not like lose your interest, but your priorities will be elsewhere. You know what I mean? Just to get out the anatomy first. Big boobas? Oh yeah, I still haven't messaged that guy who I said no to, who asked me for like big as of like we're talking crazy big boobas is what he asked me for. Like we're talking just giga balloons type boobas. We're talking balloons that people do yoga on. That kind of balloons. That's the thing about the people who see the finished piece and commission the same kind of art. Yeah, I know about that stuff. Like, I know about the not safe work trap. I actually warn a lot of artists about that myself. That's not like... yeah, so initially I declined them. But, I don't know, I don't think it would be too bad to do that. That eye is too big. Because, you know, you can, like, character can have absurd proportions, but it also depends on you how you present those. Even characters with absurd proportions, like, those are different, like, you know, being, like, half naked and being sexualized. It can mean the same thing, but it can also mean different things. Very often those two, of course, align, but they don't have to. And I have to draw Ethereals too. Oh, we can have actually so much fun with like Ethereals. Because you know, they're big bondages that they're in. They can imply a lot of stuff to the body. So that's gonna be interesting. Right, in like 5 minutes we're stopping this madness and getting to actual work. Time to be... Time to start paying the bills. You're a good guy. Of course, man. Of course, same. Thank you for beating this. try. They're gonna be not that bad of a pose. Just to be an alright page, I would say. With composition like this, alright, it's 9 PM for me. That means we're abandoning the drawings as much as we were enjoying them. And let's do 2 hours here, 1 hour here. Let's go, Sunshines. Let's go. Let me save this. Let me get myself rearranged into painting mindset. Hey, Arif. For the last 2 hours. Just more rendering. Like, actually, yeah, I agree. Like, it looks pretty finished already. Just more rendering, like, as much as I could. Yo, Arif, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, friend. That's very nice of you, man. Thank you. So I'm thinking just more rendering, maybe kind of like little more colors and stuff like that. More hue variations, but I would say yeah, pretty. The base is already done. Like the piece is pretty much sort of done at this point. Just like control rest of the time into rendering. Happy holidays! Yeah, thank you, man. Happy holidays to you too. I will try to be streaming a lot during these holidays for you guys. Yumi? Yeah, you can find it in my Discord. This brush is available in my Discord. It's my favorite brush. I've been painting with this one for I think around like three years now or something. I count like overall. So it's an incredible brush. Yeah. It gets a lot takes a lot to get used to it though. Gotta warn you that it feels a little off when you first start painting with it, but I mean to me it covers everything. Like I draw, I paint, I blend, I do like everything with it. Characters, background, small details, big brush strokes, everything. My Discord in the description. Description of the stream. Yeah, no worries. Also, definitely some more rendering required than the rest. Sure. are your weekends going, guys? So I assume, what is it, 22nd of December? And 25th is Christmas for you guys. So what are the holidays then? Like, is it like 25th and then what days? Because we don't celebrate Christmas here, so I have no idea. We only celebrate New Year's, and it's pretty much 31st of December and the night. It's kind of the main celebration, but even 31st people usually work. And then from 1st of January to like 10th or like 7th, depends on where you're at. People just chill and have fun. Actually, it's disturbing here. Like, Georgians literally don't work until like 8th or something, or like, I don't know, 7th. So for like a whole week, like no stores, no what are they called, restaurants, nothing's working. It's so disturbing. I'm so not used to it. Mini holiday in 24th, then 25th Christmas, and then New Year's in the States. Wait, so like what days are like officially off work though? For most people, you know. Dude, I love New Year's just because I haven't had to go to school. That was the best. Just 10 days of school, that was my favorite. But now I hate it because the shops are closed. Like, you cannot even buy food, that's the thing. It's so bad. Reserve worker pretty much just 25th off. Interesting. Yeah, it's surprising to me because, you know, back whenever I was living in Russia, it's like 31st and like all the holidays are just like more opportunity to earn money for all the restaurants and stuff. So it's like they pay you double for the shift, but you also get way more. Of course, you kind of lose your holidays. It's an expense of you chilling. But you get to work too, and people usually work. Here, though, I'm so not used to people just fucking laying down and not doing anything for so many days or weeks on end here. Yeah, now for myself though, I never take days off. Like, I kinda, sometimes they come on their own, like I just don't manage my time properly, or just like something takes so much time that I don't get time to stream. But naturally, I'm never considering like, oh, that's New Year's, let's just not do anything. Like, I've never had that mentality. For me, every single day is the same, and every single day is a, you know, great day worth celebrating, and that's why I spend it the way I do, with like doing art and stuff. But I definitely understand if you're like, if you don't enjoy your job as much, how you would like just wait for holidays, wait for days off. Definitely, I've had that too. Oh shit, calf. Hey there, sunshine. Beef rate of 39. Holy shit, that's more than 38. Hey boss. Yeah. You're welcome, guys. Glad to see you here. So we're working on a Warcraft character commission currently. We have this one to finish today, and this one to finish today too after that. And we've been just doing drawings. Doing just a little party of drawings. Yeah, but that's for later. Now the main thing is the cow. Cow with cow and the cock. Yeah, I'm finishing this one today for sure. I've done 4 hours on this before, and now it's only 2 hours left. That's what we're doing. How did your stream go, Cuff? You have you been playing Path of Exile? Or you arting today? What were you doing? At the fall of the cow with the cock? Definitely, dude. That's you'd be missing out if you didn't follow for this. There are huge things happening here. Arting did some progress on the commission. Nice, nice. How many commissions do you do per month, Gav? Is that your full-time thing, or do you also have a job? Could be any Alliance or Horde? Well, for me it's Alliance. Good choice, yeah. I'm for the gold girls. Rarely have anyone to commission me. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, I've painted my character from WoW many times too. My new main is an Evoker, so you wouldn't really guess the faction, but it used to be Draenei Shaman, so it would be so obvious that I'm Alliance. Not sure I like the shoulder. Maybe this a little better. Old school, more the new one? Oh, you mean like the version of the game? Am I like a classic Andy or a retail enjoyer? Is that what you're asking? Oh, definitely more of retail. However, I did try hardcore recently, and it was super fun. We only played for one evening, but I definitely get the appeal of the classic. I'm 100%. First character I ever made was the Draenor Rest Time Mob. Mob was the time where I started playing on retail. Before I was playing on private servers. For very old Warcraft. But yeah, I started with Warcraft 3 actually. Whenever I was a kid. And honestly, you know what? Classic really feels like a Warcraft 3 custom map. That's what it really feels like to me. That's why it's so cozy. This has the same feeling. What about you, Benny? After playing Classic, I kind of get why people hate on retail so much. Like, why there is such a big difference in, like, retail and Classic players. But to me, it's just, like, you know, like pretty much having kind of no difficulty in combat there is so unappealing. Like I really enjoy kind of the difficulty, the class design, everything. Um, but some appeal of the like overall world and like RPG elements have been, of course, lost and are just not present in retail for sure. Like I just cannot disagree with that. You love the story of Warcraft, really? Turtle, wow, enjoy guilty is charged. Oh damn. I actually know very little about Turtle. Is it? Oh wait, is it like classic plus thing? I think it is, isn't it? WoW story I not like more that much. What? You mean you don't like the modern WoW story? Yeah, you know, like I've kind of I was excited for it in the War Within, and it was better than the previous expansions. But honestly, watching Arcane made me think that, oh damn, they probably, like it's sad to admit, but probably my game will never be able to come up with such a like a good storytelling. Warcraft 3 storytelling were was kind of dope though. Classic server with a lot of modifications like Blood Elves are in, but the High Elves instead of to match the Warcraft 3 lore thing. Oh, be bad guys, you come and you beat them again. I mean, in Classic there was literally just no lore pretty much. Like literally no lore. It's crazy and like everybody was hyped about it all. Like correct me if I'm wrong, but it's just like, oh, there's like dragon in the lair and you go in and you kill it and it's like, hey, nice. No lore, like maybe there was. Pretty robust project for a private server. Yeah, I've heard a lot about it. I mean, I've heard the name around. Never played it. Every role was special in retail. Class feel the same. Oh, dude, I don't know. When was the last time you played retail? Like, no classes feel the same. Everyone can heal, everyone can tank. You don't have to think that much in retail, dude. It's uh, I don't know, but I had a totally different experience. That's totally the opposite. That's like what you're saying now is you're describing classic, like first couple of levels. To be honest, like the absolute biggest difference is just difficulty. Like, and it's not like a positive thing, but retail is like 10 times more complex and harder than classic. Like by like so much harder, and it's not a good thing either. Like it's hard to a degree that it's like frustrating. You know, you don't really get to enjoy your character because there's fucking absolute nightmare going on all the time. You hit MT2 plus 10, it feels very easy. Wait, what? What does that mean? Pure classic because retail is too easy. What is this fan base? I don't know what they mean. Like if they mean that like um you know, leveling up is too easy, then I mean that's not the game though. Dungeon 10 plus. What do you mean by that? Dungeon 10 plus. You mean like Mythic plus 10? You're saying that is easy? I don't know. I don't think that that's easy. Not like a professional, but I've done like I've bulked all plus 10s. This yes, when I get the gear. But would you compare this to like classic, where you literally have to just press 2 buttons? And you would say that you have same rotation. Like in classic and retail, dude. No fucking way. I don't know what you're saying. It also depends on the class too. Like I was healing as a Resto Shaman this start of the season. That was pretty fucking simple. Like literally 5 buttons. Even then, like the reaction time and like the preemptive measures that you have to do, you actually have to like prepare for stuff. But once I switched to Press Evoker, that is like difficulty has just skyrocketed for me. Like if I'm not ready for the upcoming damage, which is like, you know, just 2 bars of health for everybody, and I don't have healing prepared, everybody just dies. In Classic, there's just no stuff like this. You literally pull like 1 by 1 mob, and then fucking, they cast 10-second cast like Lightning Bolt. That's it's nowhere near the same stuff that was going on in retail. It's just absurd to compare those. There is nothing in Classic that compares to like literally. I think you can combine like every single mechanic in Classic from all the raids from it, and it would not be the same as it wouldn't be like even a half of like 1 Mythic plus 10. That being said though, it's not good. Like I'm not saying that this is like a positive thing. Joy leveling the most personally prefer and takes time. A lot of most now rush you to the endgame. Yeah, I hate it too, dude. Like I hate how trivial leveling is in retail. Even saying that I literally love Classic, yeah, of course, because like leveling there is so much more meaningful. Classic is 2 years ago and people know everything. But in retail they know everything too. Like they know everything by the second it comes out. It's not like they know everything and that's why it's easy. It's just it's easy to begin with, dude. If they would do Classic new, they would learn new. Dude, it was, yeah. Are you seriously denying that it's like easier than retail? Like, I just don't know how you can make that argument. Dude, like, bosses literally don't do anything. You literally just hit a mannequin. It's not because you know everything about it, it's just because there's nothing going on. I just don't get how you can ever argue that. And it was harder back then because you were playing on a fucking toaster. Mollen you have to know a lot of. Oh, come on. Maybe for hardcore, you know? Maybe for hardcore, and even then, it's just like knowledge. It's not like mechanical difficulty. But okay, like compare Molten Core to like the raid in retail. Take like last boss in Mythic. That's like, I don't know how you can even like think about comparing those. Like in 1 second of fight, you have more mechanics than in the whole Molten Core. But again, like it's not like I'm arguing it and meaning that it's good. I just like the buttons that you press. You know what I would have wanted if like there was a game that's kind of like a mix of retail and classic, where you had personal rotations of retail, but you only had you know, kind of like mechanics of bosses and responsibilities of classics. Like it would be super easy, like only like walk out of the fire, I don't know, kick that, and mainly it's like just a target dummy. But your own rotations should have been harder than just like fucking frostbolt. Yeah, it's really like I kind of like some elements of both. I just don't get how you can argue on like some things. For example, if you said that like the open world in retail is like trivial and like it feels empty, 100% correct. 100% like nowhere near compared to classic, right? But saying the classic is like harder than retail somehow in like some like in any absolute way, like that would be absurd. Grind in retail sometimes who fuck me up. The grind in retail, I think it's not grindy at all. I of course don't know what grind you refer to, but in my opinion it's like depends on what you do, of course. But I used to like do mythic cutting edge raid. It wasn't even that grindy, honestly. Even that wasn't grindy. M plus? And what about M plus? Like how's that grindy? To me, grind is like repetitive, not engaging content is what it is, right? So like, for example, if you were to grind mobs like just for XP in open world, that would be like a grind. But M plus, before the patch, you do 10 dungeons and you get no item. I mean, before the patch. But it's like the whole point is to do a plus 10. Plus 10 is where it maxes out pretty much all the rewards. So it's not a grind. The grind is to then do them for a year. But that is not even that bad. Okay, I gave up again on retail. I mean, you shouldn't be playing it if you don't like it. Then. You can come back and something new. I mean, I think that's the approach they want for you to take now. They want for you to log in, check out a patch, and then play like some other version of WoW or some different game. Caress grind is pretty heavy in retail. Yeah, but that's if you like do the hardest stuff though. Like if you try to push M plus or if you do like mythic raid. If you only have to do like a little, I've never had to like grind anything. Maybe Komako, student's killer from satanic demons to this cute painting. Dude, exactly. I don't know what you mean by that, but exactly. I don't think it's necessary grind, but everyone likes to see the number go up. Yeah, you know, like as soon as I get like all plus 10s done in time, and I get a curve, just like how's it called? Ahead of the curve, yeah. Like then I'm just done, and like every single PvE goal is pretty much done for me, and that doesn't require like any grinds at all. It's kind of difficult to target it first in the season, but then you definitely get it done by the mid-season, and then there is no like grind needed pretty much. In fact, once you actually do your first plus 10, that it's pretty much done, because then you can do like weekly plus 10s, you get the gear, and then you actually don't need to grind anything. I never grinded like AP in Legion, in AP in Battle for Azeroth, like never grinded any of that. You don't understand the whole arguing thing. I think everything boils down to I want to be right and I want to be wrong. There's some internet stuff. Yeah, I guess people are not trying to like understand each other. I don't think it has to be like that all the time. Maybe some people genuinely disagree. Hey Mel. Did I see you painting Dark Lords? Oh yeah. I mean, dude, whatever's being commissioned, sometimes I get commissions like that and like totally have a blast with those two. 10 plus you finish with the game. Yeah, unless you like want to push it. And apparently there are a lot of people who do want that. But I wish they would have added like way more rewards that would like they would kind of incentivize you to grind more or like to push for, like, for example, plus 10s now. Add some rewards for all plus 12s. I would be doing them plus now. Blizzard always takes long to make new content. It's crazy what you say that, and at the same time you at the same time you praise Classic, because Classic, it's been like the same for 20 years. Also open for any hentai request. Okay, bro, I don't know about that. Making art for Magic or D&D. I've never applied for any job. How long do you have left on the piece? Like 1 hour 20. Can they be pushing expansion every year now? Yeah, they've been actually doing a lot. Like, I wouldn't really complain about the content pacing. Since Dragonflight, it's been pretty lively. They pay super well. Oh yeah, I've heard of that for sure. I don't doubt. I'm thinking going more of a content creator route though, instead of like studio job. Why class I have the nostalgia have something to do with good remember? What? The nose ring. Oh shit, yeah, she has a nose ring, sorry. I completely missed that. No, of course we're fitting it in. Oh yeah. I just didn't see it because I took a screenshot from the dressing room and I guess it's just a little too low res, so I didn't see the ring there. Yeah, the cock is taking up all the attention for sure. What do you mean with content creator? I'm thinking of like doing, I mean, streaming is literally content creation if you think about it. Doing YouTube too, and kind of like setting up Patreon and that kind of route. So yeah, you build your audience instead of just working for a studio. if you think about it, those are really, really different routes, because with working for a studio, you sometimes you don't even show your work for years, or might even never show that, if let's say you work for a game that doesn't get released. And compared to being kind of like a content creator where you fucking anything any line that you draw, anything you spit out, you put it on social media hoping to get some traffic, and then you collect the traffic and then you sell it to advertisers, right? So like that kind of stuff. Retail feel from me, the friends, okay, we play now 3-4 days and after that we quit. Yeah, bro, you do you, but like, just so you know, in 3-4 days, I mean, you don't get anything done in retail. I guess maybe just leveling, but then that would have you captured though, like a new expansion, leveling retail. That's like at least a couple of weeks to check everything out. That's kind of fun. I don't know how that doesn't get to you. For me, that's like the favorite time of the year, a new expansion release on retail. That's like the second Christmas of the year. Torrent player seems to be rich, because when I got a WoW commission, it was in Moo as well. I've gotten quite a few this year. Let's see, what other Torrent commissions have I gotten this year? I definitely remember doing... Okay, yeah, I remember doing this one. This one also was pretty fun, because he had eyes covered with hair and a little daisy on top too. I remember this one. Was it the only one? Oh, yeah. Oh no, I had this. This being like a full illustration, so it's a little more detailed. I wasn't really satisfied with this piece. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't anything special either. Yeah, I think that's all. I think those are all the torrents we've had to deal with this year. War beef in. Why did you why did you put a space bar there, bro? War beef in. It might be your English, or it might be like low-key, very, very nice trolling. War beef in. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a pretty good expansion. I liked it too. You know, for me, I would say that like both retail and classic are just absolute like 10 out of 10 games. Would spend like I would spend all my time there if I could. It's just like if I play the game or I don't play the game, it actually has nothing to do with the game itself. Like absolutely zero to do with the game. If I was able to, I would have been like, I don't know, grinding both games for like 12 hours a day. But hey, we have something else to do. We have some art to do. Imagine, dude, people pay me so I do art for them, and it's urgent because they're gonna give the art that I did for them their friends for Christmas. Like, no amount dopamine from gaming will ever compete with that. With how meaningful this activity is. I criticize the game or criticize Blizzard. Yeah, I don't really bother doing that, honestly. You have too few followers for the talent you are, I'm mad. Thank you, Vico. Appreciate you saying that. You're not criticized Blizzard? No. I don't think I played the game enough to really like know how to make it better. You know, like what can I say? Like I play, even whenever I play only like, for like 3-4 hours a day, right? Like that's not enough to become an expert. So like my opinion would matter. And also the way I enjoy game is so much different from like how you and others enjoy it too. Like for example, dude, like as an artist, for me, tier sets that they release for every class means so much too. You know, like, and usually people just like glance over them. They don't really care. But for me, art, even the expansion means so much. I stopped to look at every loading screen, every little thingy, and like, of course I wouldn't criticize Blizzard there, because they're absolute gods of what they do there when it comes to art. So yeah, that's why no critique. What do you mean like Asmongold? What's up with Asmongold? What's up with that bad boy? Yo, hey Sasha. Hey there, Sunshine. How's it going? Old wise grandpa? Okay. He's not that old, he's like 30 something, you know? What do you mean old wise grandpa? Like my haircut? Yo, thank you. They're getting longer and longer. Better, I bet my hair is longer than yours now. And but the opinion he has on retail is a little... I don't really agree with that. He's pretty much saying the classic is better than retail, which is... I mean, that's kind of... I agree with him in many ways, but at the same time, it doesn't really... Like, he doesn't really offer constructive criticism, you know? It's not critique where he says that they just need to wipe the game and make a new one. That's not a critique, that's just bullshit. Yo, Hexerin. Yo, Sasha, so what have you been up to? Tell us, Sunshine. Tell us. You back to Artin, or what's going on? He's a snob. I mean, isn't that what he says? That the game is too blurry, too far gone, that they just need to make it WoW 2. Which game are you talking about? World of Warcraft. As always, like, the game that I'm painting, the game that I'm playing. They're putting me back in a psychiatric hospital? Wait, for real? Why? What happened, Sunshine? Weren't you just, like, totally chilling? Hmm. The lore is, yeah, not more that good. I think they can make the lore good, though. It's not, like, beyond saving. And also, it's like, I don't really like how people say that whenever WoW has never had a good storytelling. Like, pretty much, there was never a point where WoW was, like, good at telling you a story. Not like in Classic, not in Wrath, never. Wrath only was standing out because Warcraft 3 and all the story it was kind of built upon. Battle. Battle of Federal. Yeah. Uh, I wouldn't say so. This sort of thing wasn't there. And it has the best time lately, to be honest. Oh shit. Yes, actually, if you need to talk, you're feel free to reach out. Yeah, I've been doing well. Well, also kind of like little ups and downs with some things, but mostly myself very well. Just focused on arting, focused on work. Gonna follow. I know nothing about those games. Oh, yeah, like I pretty much that's the only art I do. Warcraft related art, Warcraft characters, fan arts and stuff like that for that game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that you mean the storytelling, Benny. So like the lore might be good. The lore is like this setting. So the story on paper might be like interesting and good. The lore, so the place where the story was told, was good. But the storytelling itself might be absolute dog water. Which, to be honest with WoW, lore is often really good, but the storytelling is like just unfollowable. You read comics? No. I read Chainsaw Man every week. Last chapter went hard too. Really enjoyed the last chapter. That's literally the only thing that I ever read. The new series? Dude, do you think if they released WoW, but like Arcane, but WoW, they'll be able to do it well? Reese movie teaser for you? Wait, hold on, what's that? Did they release a like? Are they about to release something new about Reese? Chainsaw Man movie? Hey, really? I haven't. I haven't heard anything about that. Chainsaw Man story is going off right now. Going off as of like what? It's not good. Arcan's super good. Yeah, I agree. Arcan's super good. So the Arcane Racing. Oh, did you like it? I really liked it. I wasn't really as amazed as from the first season back 3 years ago, but I mean, I definitely like this one for sure. Yeah, like by far the best thing I've ever watched, probably. Felt a little rushed though, for sure. Felt rushed. For example, the Black Rose stuff was so out of place, and I had zero idea of what was going on there. And then later I was watching videos of people explaining like what the fuck Black Rose is and what is up to it. Like, it was definitely out of place there. Just too much. The whole stuff with Victor though was a huge fan of that. Like, absolutely incredible. And I actually grew sympathetic to Jinx too, which in first season I kinda didn't like her as much. Arcane Victor is the bad one in League in League is Jace the bad one? Wait, what? Really? I mean, Arcane is now canon though, ain't it? So I guess they retconned their own canon. How are they even telling League story? Like before Arcane, how would they even go about telling it? I guess comics and stuff. But there are like new comics for WoW that are coming out, and I've never read any of those. Which you would think I really should, because, you know, WoW is my thing, and, you know, comics are like an artistic expression of them. But I just never felt compelled to read or look into any of those. Oh, that's like a nasty tangent here. Probably the Sonic about it. Later he tried to make human more robot because there were less fails, just an asshole who tried to get him high rank. I mean, it sounds like the Arcane story is more in depth though, because I guess I like that more. X stack of balls. I like the sound of that. European comics are incredible, there is so many different style and subject. Oh, I mean like comics in general? Oh, I meant just like specifically WoW comics that they've been releasing recently. Yeah, there'll be probably no way where I started reading comics is. They're so far from me. Like, I like manga, but like very, very deliberately. In a way, I hate consuming like old media. Then Benny, you're really into League lore then? Making me cry. I'm sorry, dude. But like, have you ever felt that where like you watch something and you just felt that it was a waste? I don't know. I would rather like draw something or play a video game than to watch or read. Even like comparing it to video games, right? It's like you at least get to like make your own impact on stuff. You get to play instead of just like watching passively whatever happens. Jinx and White don't know each other? Wait. Original League lore, they didn't even know each other? Weren't they sisters all the time? That's strange. I thought they were always sisters. It was bad movie? Oh, I liked it. Sometimes I watch something and I like it. But just in general, like I kind of have like a very, very denying attitude to like watching anything. Sometimes I do enjoy. Like I'm not saying that everything's bad. Like, you know, there are no good movies or anything. No, no, no. Fuck no. You don't like movies because you can track? Yeah, I mean, I'm always like, how to say, like, I'm always in denial whenever it comes to watching any of them. Like, I just don't wish to engage, but, you know, of course I do enjoy them whenever I watch them. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Still don't like the shoulder. Seems like the shoulder has been giving me most issues out of this whole piece. Remember last time we were watching movies with our friends as like a casual like evening activity, and my just friends who were like they're in different country now, so we were watching in Discord, kind of like just start on 1, 2, 3 and both watch at the same time. The only way I was able to tolerate that activity was just because I was watching it on second monitor, and on my main one I was painting. The shoulder should be darker. It has like darker fur on it. Actually, maybe I try to paint the fur more obviously. It has like little darker fur on it. But I'm not sure. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia, bro. In gaming, if you have different endings, there is no many. Like you choose, it seems like free, but they're not. That's like a visual novel game, though. No, I just didn't like how it was coming, like how it was turning out on my painting. That's all, Fuji. It's not like I don't like the shoulder itself. Shoulder itself is perfectly fine. The story is more dark than in Arcane? Really? Arcane actually seemed pretty... Not like that dark, but it definitely not like a... Didn't feel like a dialed down its story. Felt pretty mature. Talking bad about comics while finishing mine? No, 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 no. I'm not talking shit about comics, movies, nothing, of course not. It's just that I don't like doing that myself, you know? Oh, I guess I have a good way to put it. So I don't like to engage with things that I don't like perceive them as a hobby or like a long-term thing that I'll be doing. And for a lot of people, myself included, movies, um, you know, like reading stuff and consuming stuff like that is pretty much like, you know, it's like that. So it's not a hobby, it's just like a one time let's like watch this and then forget about it like 20 minutes later. And I hate the mentality of that. Like I just I love to engage with things that are kind of more meaningful for you. In movies can be those, like for example, what if you were watching movies and you knew all the actors, all the producers, and you were like writing reviews for them with the movies, and you were like really taking seriously your process of watching movies. Like you would kind of break down the scenes, you know, shit like that basically. I don't know how nerdy you can get with films, probably very, very nerdy, right? But if you're just watching them and forgetting it, it's just like, it's just ordering junk food or something. Like it literally is a waste of life. I don't know, but it can be the same as with video game, right? Like if you just launch a video game, you buy a new one and you play it and then you forget and then you delete it. That's why I like WoW, right? Because you play it and then you get obsessed over it, and it's kind of like it becomes more than just like a one-time thing. Like you kind of you think about playing WoW in terms of years and what it means for you. Well, the movies, if they don't touch you, there are movies that still obsess me. Uh, I would say it's the same, dude. Like my opinion on it is the same. Although yeah, like there are still some movies that I enjoy even then I watch them. But still, like my mentality, even going into a movie, is like, oh shit, that's gonna be a waste. Sometimes I enjoy them and it's good, but it doesn't change the fact, right? Like it's this movie, like it wasn't my like it's not my hobby or anything. It's just something that I did and then I forgot. Even the ones that I liked, even Arcane, for example, right? I mean, maybe Arcane has like bigger implications on my life because of the art style and because how it affected me as an artist. But let's say Arcane was like as good as it was, but like it was a live action good. No matter how good it was, it would have still been a waste. It would have still been like the same for me. I'm not forcing that on anybody, by the way. I'm not saying that it's like all bad and stuff. It's just kind of my approach towards consuming anything. Short time format of production is a waste of time. You prefer something that follows you in your life, like log D&D campaign. Sorta, yeah. Yeah. So for example, okay, let's take a different example that might be easier to understand. Have you ever played bowling? You know, where you have to throw balls in kegels and they get like a score there and shit. So for example, if somebody was to invite me to do that stuff, I would say we either go like twice a week, every week for like a couple of years and get obsessed and get real fucking good at it, or we don't bother going even for a single game, even if I knew that we would like it. So it either becomes a hobby or you don't even engage. Hey, Wonder. Doesn't have anything to do with movies or anything, it's just anything like in general. Well, not necessarily one thing, but I definitely don't really see the appeal of like one-time experiences compared to like long-form thing, like hobbies or like your obsessions in life. For me, these definitely like have way more weight. I mean, I don't because of that mentality. I don't watch much stuff. Yeah, really, exactly. Like it's exactly that. you, you find that pathetic. Dude, like that bullshit follows me everywhere, by the way. Like even when it comes to food, I like, of course it's not that stupid when it comes to food, but sometimes I wouldn't like buy stuff that I would only eat once. Like for example, something that is like healthy but expensive. I wouldn't buy it because I knew that I wouldn't be able to buy it daily. And since I wouldn't be able to eat it like daily long term, then what's the point of just trying it out? You know how to make chicken to be main star in your art? That's a nice chicken, that's for sure. King of commitment. Oh, bro. It has definitely caused me a lot of friction with, with normal people. Because like to other people, it just feels like I'm being a dick to them. Like my friends like invite me to do one thing, to do other thing, let's do this, let's do that. And I'm like no to absolutely everything. Let's go for a hike. No. Unless we're fucking hiking every week and like going for farther trails and I don't know, like somehow competing in those, then no. Yeah, dude, that's Bastion. Nice one. Nice one, Wonder. I like to try new stuff. Yeah, trying new stuff is nice. Every time I get to try new stuff, it's definitely cool. I've been trying to kind of fight back on that thing of mine. Was trying to reframe it like you know, an experience. So like to value the experience of trying something. But yeah, like when it comes to movies, it doesn't really sell to my, like I cannot sell it to myself as a new experience. It feels just like a waste. Traveling around the world. Oh, bro, if fucking traveling is the same, you know. So I don't buy traveling as like a 2 week vacation where you live in a hotel and like just go and see like uh good parts of a country. For me, traveling is like literally moving to a country for like at least half a year. To like to not like eat in their restaurants, but like to go to grocery stores to buy their food and stuff like that. To really experiencing what country is like, not just like enjoying the all the touristy stuff. So if you travel, you move to a country, you know. Yeah, because I can definitely see that. Well, I'm glad you can respect it. Both tourist stuff and how people live in their country. Yeah, for how long do you stay there though? I'm gonna probably travel to a new country in like 2 months. I don't know, I'm thinking staying there for at least half a year, bro. I'm thinking at least half a year, otherwise it's just trolling. 2 weeks to 2 months. Thanks to the obsession, they just seem so productive and effective. Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what's another example of that? I mean, I guess you wouldn't really be able to fully understand it since you don't play WoW. But like, for example, if I play WoW, I only play one character. Fuck, like, having to explain it actually makes me seem like I'm like I have some kind of like mental thing of it. Yeah, and in WoW, like it's totally normal for people to just like play multiple characters or have like ults of like switch mains between expansions. Very young to be that talented. I don't know. 26, not really that young. Go every year to Thailand. Oh, I might go to Thailand too, because it's nearby. Having a main is hard to describe. Yeah. Especially in WoW, right? Uh, like so many people just don't have like a main that they go with throughout the years. And I have switched quite a while too, but like every single time it was a painful process. Where do you live? Where do you live? In Georgia, bro. I told you already. In Georgia. Tipo Georgia. It's only for 26. Yo, thanks, man. Thank you for saying that. Could have been way earlier too. I only started at like 21. I haven't been to Thailand yet, but I'll go to Malaysia and from there Thailand is like literally country next door. 'So I might go there just to do visa run, or I might just go there and like stay there for I don't know a couple of months with my friends. They're gonna be fun. I don't know how life is in there now. I've never been to Asia. Oh, actually, one of the main concerns about me going to Malaysia was the ping being wow. But my sister, who's already there, said it's like 210 ping, and it's like playable. I don't know. That's why I was like thinking giving up WoW for quite a while whenever I'll be there. I don't want to be playing with high ping and suffering, but maybe we take this as a God sign and we just focus on the art career for now then. $11 flight, dude. For me to Malaysia, it would be like 27-hour flight or something. It's insane. I'll die of boredom on that flight. Or I'll get a tablet there and I'll be just drawing. I'll be doing stream commissions as I'll be flying through the world. That's gonna be fun. Actually, team, let me go for a little break. Was yapping and drawing for 3 hours with no breaks. Be right back. Yo, team, okay. Be back. Let's finish. Let's finish this piece. I have half an hour left, so let's do some arting. And after that, we have another hour on a different piece. The working one. Which actually was so simple and straightforward. Actually, this piece kind of was too. Sometimes those stream commissions kind of they come in such a shape where like I started to like changing stuff drastically midway. It's always like a detriment to the final outcome, and it's always a good sign if there's like a a straight path. So like I start on the sketch and I finish like everything being exactly in the same position and stuff, so like no big changes implemented throughout the way. That's always a good sign for everything. It's how it's been on this piece, it's how it's on the working piece that I'm about to do in half an hour. 15 minutes left on the piece. I'm just cleaning up some details. Already like the vibe and everything. Everything looks pretty crisp. Especially for a stream commission, dude. Like that level of details, it's outstanding for extreme commission. I think, you know, what I actually suspect is that I miscounted the time and probably worked on 1 extra hour here, is what I'm thinking. Because I started it off, no, I started it on stream, continued off stream, then I did also on stream the other day, like yesterday, and then finishing it today. But it's okay. It's not the worst thing that can ever happen. So how quickly we came together? Yeah, thank you, Fuji. Yo, this shaver, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Wait, you just literally followed and subbed right away? Holy shit, dude, that's based. Oh yeah, Fuji, I had a blast for sure. Dude, I'm telling you, as soon as I saw the chicken on the Wowhead dressing room, I was like, hell yeah, let's go. And yeah, excited to do other pieces for you too. The Moonkin, oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So actually, when it comes to Moonkin, it will literally be, what is it? I mean, next week, Wednesday, Thursday. Although on Thursday I'm doing tattoos, so yeah, mid to the end of next week we'll be doing the Moonkin. It's gonna be great. Really looking forward to that. Yo, maybe they're not listening. I should thank them. It's... Actually, Fuji, since you're here and as a commissioner, do you mind if I ask you for ask you about something? Wish. No, dude, just thank you. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, so I was wondering, like, for example, let me give an example and then ask you. So with my stream commissions, I've been doing them for literally a year at this point, and I went through a lot of changes about mindset. So let's say, for example, there were pieces like this, pieces like this. They're all quick commissions, but at the same time they look like you know, proper illustrations. So the whole body, everything, you know, like some kind of the background, a lot of stuff in them, like, right? And recently I've changed to these, like, the stream commissions being looking more like this. So like literally it's like 3/4 of a body, more of a close-up kind of like artwork. And I never really announced it or said it anywhere. I just kind of decided it for myself, because it was never a rule to have any like particular amount of character in the piece. But nonetheless, I still wonder, like, what do you think about that? Do you, is it not is it a negative to you? Like, as a commissioner, do you feel like you're getting less if there would be only like half a body like this? Or do you not mind? Is it like kind of not a big deal to you? Because you know what, I would aim big with these stream commissions, and then the rendering would kind of suffer, and also it would be kind of hit or miss. Because in some pieces, like I would kind of go big, not really, like I would aim big, but not really hit it, you know, kind of miss the target, and then the whole piece is kind of doesn't really hold together if it doesn't. Like I don't really have time to put things together as I do with big pieces. I don't know exactly what other people think. So yeah, I can definitely see somebody saying like, "Oh, I expected more," but then it's just a close up. Making closer, spending more time on rendering is better. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, I think so too. So it's not like I'm just being lazy. It's just um. I also don't want to mix those up. So, for example, for a full illustration, I still want to like express like difficult compositions and scenarios and environments in full illustrations, but I don't want for stream commissions to just become worse, like worse version of a full illustration. I don't want for those things to be kind of like confused there. Let's see, what was a fail when it came to this? Oh yeah, so like this piece, I actually spent, instead of 6, I probably spent maybe 10 hours on this piece. Maybe it doesn't seem like so, but I was kind of like reworking it midway, and it's definitely an idea, the idea that she's kind of like coming out of the smoke, but I feel like it's just more than a stream commission really is. I like how it cooked on the rendering though. It doesn't really seem that flashy, but if you really zoom in, all the rendering is pretty crisp, pretty like sudden, subtle light there with like huge golden glows here. But yeah, usually it would result in me just spending so much more time on everything and not really hitting the mark sometimes. So your new approach is definitely kind of focusing more on rendering, on quality, on characters' expressions too, like facial expressions and stuff. I really want to work those out as well. Art is more important than close-up works, but maybe some people just want to see their favorite wall transmog with a cool background. Yeah, I can definitely see that point of view too. Well, if anything, right, I have an easy opt-out of, like, you know, like you signed up for what you signed up for. It's a quick piece. But I definitely wouldn't want for anybody to, like, mm, to be unhappy with what they got, even if they wouldn't really say it. Yeah, I think so. More close-up and also... I don't know. It was just very straightforward. So I started with the post and I literally continued to it. I'm telling you, like it takes a lot of time whenever I started reworking stuff. But everything I had in mind in the first place, like I kind of kept it the same. So I literally made no changes from the start to the finish. I just kept going with the same approach. The one with the smoke in the background, I literally repainted the whole body maybe like 7 times. That's why it took so long and also was kind of underwhelming as a result. I guess close-up also works because even if I have to rework stuff, it's kind of faster to do so. So it makes it better. But even the close-up can be messed up. Yeah, I really got that idea whenever I was working on this piece. Also one of the recent stream commissions that I haven't posted yet. Just haven't gotten around to posting it. But I just did it and I was like, damn, this is actually such a better expression of a character than what I would have done with a full body. Just a close on, he looks like very confident. It's a simple piece, but also like pretty well rendered and like nice and shiny too. Look at the hue differences here on the armor. And the guy looks just happy, confident with those small eyes. Bulky small eyes. And then they just thought, yeah, like let's just do close up. They're like they're so much more expressive and nice. The one with Ray. You know what I'm thinking? So the scale commander piece, let's see. 2,200 likes? Damn. Only 13 hours up, already 2,200 likes. Oh, dude, I'm getting famous with all those dragon pieces. So what I'm thinking is actually kind of align them together. So I've just posted this, literally 2,200 likes. Maybe I will get to 3K. Then I have this, also a stream commission, right? Like a dragon warrior. And then I have this, which I just showed. And then I have my dragon. And by the time we go through all of this, I'll finish your devastation too, if you decide to commission him instead of Death Knight. Just look at the lineup of dragons. We'll have every single Scaly on Twitter following me by the time I'm done posting those. Imagine. Oh, you got an ad? Oh. The whole showdown. Come on, Fuji, how come do you not have an ad block? That's... How do you navigate around internet with no ad block? Yeah, I'm not sure at what point did you cut off. Oh, it's actually 11 PM, so I'm done here. Nice. I'll just tell everything again. You can sign the piece. Don't call me out. No, dude, I'm doing bad for you if you're not using adblock. They started suppressing it again on YouTube, and I started getting this pop-up of like, oh, you're using adblock, bad boy. Dude, it's... I don't know. Even getting that pop-up makes me feel absolutely disgusted. Like, I hate ads with all my soul. Talking about Evoker piece having to... Okay, so... Hold on, let me save your piece. I will send it to you, by the way. Once as soon as I'm done streaming, I'll send you the final. Give me a second. $2,200 likes. Oh, I'll just send you a link to Google Drive. This is 152nd piece of the year. Nice. Will I make it 160 this year? I don't think so, right? It's too much. Okay, so watch this Fuji. Gonna be incredible. So what I'm thinking, I have just posted this like 2,200 likes, right? Then what we do is I post this stream commission of a drug feeder warrior that I finished but haven't posted yet. Then we posting this, right? And then we posting my drug fear art. And after that, if by that time I'm finished with your drug fear, which I mean, if you decide to commission that instead of the Death Knight, gonna have, what are they gonna be? Fourth one, fifth dragon in a row. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm like conquering Twitter. All the scalies in the world will be following me by the time I'm done posting all of those. It's gonna be incredible. All the drug fear glory. Think I'm doing the Death Knight? Okay, that's totally reasonable. even with that, it's like still I have so many dragons lined up, and with how well all of them do, it's like, oh damn, I'm so excited. Draft your warrior next to the torrent is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Such a different vibe, isn't it? I don't even know, like, it's quite interesting. I actually think that, especially this, like, Dragon Warrior piece, it actually, in my mind, it came out better. Well, like, actually, no, it came out worse than the piece that I did for you just now, than this, like, Happy Tauren woman with a chicken. But I just wonder, like, how come, like, I haven't really been, doing any art like the one that I did for you just now. All my efforts have been into this like dark fantasy kind of like Grimmer vibe, Warhammer-esque, you know, stuff like that. And I just wonder like how did it actually come out so good? That's interesting. We'll take a break from what you used to sometimes. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's why I'm thinking about that Booba painting, by the way. About that Booba commission that I was telling you about earlier on the stream. Maybe I take this one, you know? I don't necessarily have to even post it, right? But it'll be just a nice little booba for the soul. No, not little, but like a big booba for the soul. Or if it's the exactly the refreshment that I need in my life. My work days have been getting more and more stale with each Dark Fantasy Warcraft piece. And then... It's like a Night Elf Druid. With it's like both. Each tier is like twice as big as her hair. So it's definitely quite something, you know. She definitely has quite some energy. Why did I decline it? I'll message the guy after the stream and be like, hey bro, actually, you know, I'm sorry. That's pretty intense. Yeah, but that's life, and in life sometimes things are definitely intense. Yeah, sometimes a mega boo boo is the way. Oh, actually, Fuji, I have another question for you, as to a commissioner. So I was thinking about so the line that I have for people, right, when it comes to stream commissions, there are, I don't know how many people there are now, like 20, 25-ish or so. Do you think it would be wise to release the queue so everybody can, so let's say it would be just a link to a Google Doc where you would be able to click on it and to see your placement? Like, you would be fine, you would see that you're like right there on top under just one person. But what if you click there and you're literally dead last? Which I can imagine it will be actually worse than just not knowing your placement. So yeah, the question is, do you think as a commissioner you would want to have an access to a queue list or not? A good idea to have the queue. Just to know what to expect. Yeah, I guess that's wise, yeah. Even if people are last, it doesn't mean that they're frustrated about it, right? And also, like, truth be told, if you're last, you can actually ask me and just for free I'll just move you up. At least, like, as much as I can. They're dead last, these, you know, they're last instead of hoping every day they're the next person. I mean, that can keep the hype up, though. There's a guy who I'm doing a full illustration for right now, actually the Night Elf. And one day he messaged me and said that every day he wakes up in hopes that there'll be an update for the illustration. And that every time it makes his day if there is an update. That is so fucking nice. Like, that is so... like, adds so much meaning to my work. Now I'm actually trying to prioritize his illustration just to update him more often. Check Twitter 5 times a day just for you to reopen commissions? Damn. Dude, no need to worry as much. Even people who message me like now, like days after they're open, like I still I can still accept them in the queue. Like, it's not a big deal. Some people like join like 1 month later and it's still fine. How many do I have? Let me count. 7. That's actually not a lot. 8, 9, 10. Actually, not that. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 25 people so far. That's nice. That's pretty good. Previous season I've done 34, but you know a lot of people have joined like throughout the time I was working on them. So and also with all the dragon flame I'll get this time around, definitely somebody gonna join for sure. When you start taking commissions, I actually started taking commissions 2 months after I started drawing, like literally 2 months. But then I got a commission like in a week from then, and the same guy, that was actually such a sweet experience. The same guy commissioned me 3 times in a row and was tipping me every time. I was like, damn, I made it, let's fucking go. And then he stopped commissioning me, and then I haven't had a single commission for like half a year. When you start drawing? July 2020. Oh, sorry, June. 1st of June 2020. So like 4.5 years ago. Actually, I got the commission in July, I think, so it must be like after 1 month. Yeah. Although to be fair, you know, I was doing not safe for work back then, and it's kind of like easier to get commissions if you're doing not safe for work. Well, here we go. Dude, like, you would expect that if you do nothing but drawing for 4 years. Especially first 3 years, I literally had like even zero social life. I hate you, Eric. Relax, bro. Why are you hating on me? I did nothing but drawing for 30 years. Wait, for real? No, but I mean like taking it seriously though. So like all the... I'm not counting like drawing from childhood. Like everybody drew in childhood, I just don't count it. Don't count it as serious. Like, you know how a lot of artists say how they've been drawing like quote-unquote their whole life. For example, my sister is like that. She like started whenever she was a kid and then she never stopped. For me, I like started when I was a kid and then I like drew for a bit and then I stopped and I never picked it up until 2020. Started being serious in high school. I sometimes think like, what if I started earlier? Like only if I started earlier, it would have been so much. Like I would have been in LA working for Blizzard now or something. But that's life. Wait, so Vicky, you doing art for a living now? Like, what's the deal for you now? Is it difficult to build a network of people asking for commissions? I mean, yes and no. It just takes a lot of time and... but like... It takes a lot of time, but you don't have to do anything like super complicated, you know? Like it's not like a 5-head strategy where it's like difficult to execute and people fail. No, it's just like Literally just do art over years and be open for commissions. I had a guy who's been commissioning me for, I swear, like almost 4 years. So I'm drawing for like, wait, okay, not 4 years, like 3.5 years out of 4 that I've been drawing. That dragon, buddy, that warrior dragon that I showed to you that I haven't posted yet, that's for him. Guy has been supporting me for all the whole way. It's better than if you find a niche like League, WoW, and for. Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's a massive one. It's crazy because so literally almost a year ago, start of 2024, I decided that I'll stop drawing somewhere like in spring. I decided that I'll start drawing only WoW, like literally only WoW, nothing else. And dude, it's crazy. Like it makes sense, but it kind of makes sense both ways too. Like so, it can be a little confusing. But let's say you don't limit yourself and you say, "Oh, I'm open for commissions, any characters, anything," right? And technically anybody can go to you. You'll draw an anime girl, you'll draw like a porn hentai with Shrek, you'll do Sonic, you'll do Pokemons, WoW, anything, right? So technically you have the whole internet to commission you. But somehow that attracts so much less people than if you only said that you're open for one. Literally, if you say I'm only doing WoW, and that's what I did, then just so many WoW people were like, "Holy shit, dude, this guy is up for commissions." And I've been up for commissions for years before that, but I've never had as many people messaging me. And I guess it's just because, you know, they see that you specialize in their thing and they think, "Oh, it's my artist," you know. This is the guy who does WoW. It's not the guy who's like, he just posted a fucking Final Fantasy cat girl. We better shadow ban this guy or like mass report him. Fuck him and fuck Final Fantasy. You know, that kind of attitude from a WoW player. So yeah, specializing in one thing, dude, that's OP. That's actually one. You know how people say that? Oh, I wish I knew this earlier. Those fucking YouTube videos of like, I'm 30, watch this if you're in your 20s, like that kind of bullshit. So the only thing that I would actually tell to myself, like, if I was able to tell myself one thing as I was only starting art, I would say this, just like specialize in one thing. Bro, your commissions are up. I could be competent in just one thing and that is trending now, which is D&D. Oh yeah, dude, D&D is massive. Yeah, D&D is massive. Market is crazy. Like D&D market might be like bigger than WoW. I mean, I don't really know, but I know a couple of artists who literally make their living doing that stuff. So yeah, you'll definitely be good doing that. Yeah, specializing is crazy. If only I started focusing on WoW early, I would have been so much better off. Dude, the amount of like just furries that I've drawn that I didn't care about, and it's so strange too, because like now I'm literally drawing a furry, right? That's working, but I do care about the guy because look at those are the shoulders, I believe, from uh, either the start of Cataclysm or Wrath of the Lich King, the swords from BFA. Like I recognize the gear from the game, and he's like from my game, so I care. But like just an original furry character I had literally zero passion for, and I've been drawing them for years. So yeah, get into something that you're passionate about for sure. Not sure what that the good strategy would be to specialize in something trending. Dude, when it comes to like trendy stuff, I mean, there are artists who do that, who specialize on trending stuff, but I don't really see them do commissions often. So that's one thing, and then the other is, I guess it's their own thing, you know, doing fan arts of like anime shows or whatever the hell. I'm not really sure how to go there. But if you just want to do D&D stuff, then just do it. You know, just start pumping like characters and posting them all the time. Hashtag D&D or whatever. And on Reddit, D&D is massive, so advertising yourself on Reddit is a must-have. Is what I would say as well. Thank you. You're welcome, Bitcoin. Started from Twitter? Actually, no. So I was doing all social medias at the same time. You know, just, you know, that doesn't really hurt to post everywhere. But the first success that I had wasn't for Affinity, like the Fury website. No matter how you look at Furies, dude, they're really nice people and really appreciative of art too. And I love to commission art. I remember it was a huge point for me that I didn't want to draw Furies, and my sister was getting commissions drawing Furies. And then at one point I was like, fuck it, I give up. I made an account there, made a post that my commissions are open, literally the next day, like, got like 2 free commissions. Fucking insane. But then over the time, Affinity kind of fell off, and Twitter picked up more. And now I don't even advertise my commissions on Affinity. Mainly Twitter. Yeah, and she's more popular than I am too. She's more popular, she charges way more per piece. She has more followers, you know, everything. Yeah, I can share her that's her Twitter. It's for Affinity. You get it right? For Affinity. That's the website. But let's say if you're willing to do furries though, and I don't know, maybe it's a little harder to get attention there currently. Kind of similar. What do you mean, the art? I don't know, I think our art is quite different. I mean, it's semi-realistic, but should definitely going for different things. Softer, yeah, that's way. She's way more detailed too. She really likes her rendering. She's way slower as well. She takes her time with every single piece that she does. Twitching. You mean live streaming on Twitch? Twitching. Um, it's really hard to say because I'll probably say no, but it's actually hard to say because I kind of became more popular as I was streaming. Like I've been streaming for 2 years already. Quite determined to start the gathering first. Yeah, no worries, bro. I need something to talk about, right? So I wouldn't say so. Actually, I would say that Twitch impact on like, so unless you're making it on Twitch, which I haven't been for the past 2 years, then the income is, I mean, almost non-existent from here, and the like you don't really get that many like people on your eyes on your art. I mean, but you get some for sure. And I mean, if you're drawing like 4 hours a day, might as well stream it, right? It's it's an inconvenience, but it definitely helps. I mean, I've gotten other streamers to commission me. I've gotten Raider. I've gotten, yeah, you definitely get more people to discover you for sure. I've gotten quite a few commissioners from Twitch, but not to like a massive extent. Like, oh my god, it's like just absolutely blew all the numbers out of the world. No. So honestly, wouldn't recommend it. If you're looking for like a certain outcome for your art career, wouldn't really recommend it. How many you make per week? You mean commissions or like income from Twitch? Oh yeah. I mean, that's all that I do. That's how I make my living, doing commissions. But I don't have to make like that much money. Like I don't live in US or in EU. I live in a developing country, bro. Here you don't need that much money to survive off. I'm making 1 per 2 days, so it's like 3 or 4 per week, and you're not counting the illustrations too that I'm making. There, I would say I'm like a week and a half for one. Release of a monthly income? Yeah, but you gotta keep in mind that it's like, that is if I'm taking no days off, and that is if I have commissions for all those days. So especially starting out, obviously I haven't had a commissioner for every single day. So what I would do is I would do a lot of personal art, just like fan arts. I would draw my characters from WoW, and just the art that I can post and get more eyes on my work. And honestly, it was so effective too. Like you do cool fan art, you do cool personal piece, and you literally get like commission requests from that. Like people follow you and people retweet your art, people commission you just because you just did a banger. It still works. It still works. Need to do training stuff. I don't want to. No. Do the stuff that you like. So, or like stuff of your niche. So D&D, then do like Boulder Gates free stuff. Do you like whatever they do in D&D? I'm not really sure. I've never played. But I mean fan art of on your things. For example, I would just paint my character from WoW and it would do well. Anything from WoW would do well, honestly, okay, if it's done good. Like, I'm fucking painting piece of Zalatav, like 4th. Zalatav is like a new WoW villain. She's not trending, bro. She's the furthest from trending. WoW is like not very. Retail is not really that hot right now. You saw that in the chat. People were shitting on retail just today. But you do a good piece of her, and people will be like, "Oh shit, Zalatav! Holy!" They're losing their minds over it. Which I actually have a pretty cool fan art. Let me show you. Pretty cool portrait of her coming up. It's been like maybe 10 hours of work or maybe a little less. But this is coming along pretty nicely. Look at the blurry eyes. I'm definitely in love with those. But I'm putting this on a like a on the back corner for now. First Zelda piece I've ever seen with no feed. Bro, take a look at this. Hold on. Oh yeah. I've done them separately, don't worry. That is to cover for all the negativity about no feed. Actually, Fuji, do you want to know a meme about this piece? There's actually there's lore to this art. So the lore is, I've posted this, and do you know the content creator Teleyasin and Avatel? They do content on retail WoW. Have you heard about them? Yeah. So they reached out to me to basically purchase rights to print this art for their use. And they did, and they did print it. And if you actually pay attention in the video, in the background of the weekly reset, those like Zelda feet are framed, and they're on their every single weekly reset. Yeah, you can look at, you can go and find it in the video yourself. So I actually made money drawing Zelda feet, which was the last thing that I expected. I just did it for the memes. And one of my favorite WoW creators reached out and fucking paid me money for it. It's incredible. Yeah, I was stunned. It was such a fun experience. And then getting back to just like doing art for fun, right? Technically, I did a fan art, which nobody paid me for, right? But then, you know, look how it turned out. Incredible. So yeah, art effort like that always pays off, bro. Always. Thinking about opening an OnlyFans, or I post videos about me make my daily work on art while being accidentally bare feet, or just keep the bra. Wow. Wait, Vico, are you a girl? Oh, shit. Don't do the OnlyFans thing, please. Yeah? Please don't do the OnlyFans thing. I don't think after that anybody would take you seriously as an artist if they find out. But you gotta pay the bills somehow, right? That's tough. That's tough. I have 20 more minutes left on this. So refreshing to not work for like 3 hours on the stream commission. Only now it's very easy to see through. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm thinking like probably for a good-looking girl it's like tempting, isn't it? To do this stuff. Yeah, as a guy I would never comprehend. Hey, Weep. Do please XS Line? How you start so soon and learn so fast? So soon as of like in a day? Oh yeah, dude. I think that I know. Like, I don't know what a good answer to give you. It's because hold on, let me make something up. Oh yeah, actually on a serious note, it's because I was studying on my own and not trying to follow what anybody's doing. And that's the advice that I would give to you. I actually would hate to give this advice, because and you would hate to receive this advice. But basically, you gotta figure out how to study on your own, or like, what's a good way to improve for you. And bro, you hate hearing this advice, don't you? Like, I would be molding over an advice like that, because it's such a no answer, but at the same time, it's kind of true. Trying to learn restoration and splash art, but it don't make sense. Yeah, bro, I would say that, well, specifically splash art. I mean, if I was you, I would just take a character that you want to make a splash art of, go throughout all the like league splash arts, which you probably want to copy them, and try to make a splash art kind of sorta based on their already pieces that you see, but sorta make it yours, and do that over and over again until you get a grasp of it. Hey Mel, so that's what I would do. I actually used to do that a lot, as I would take like a certain piece or like a composition, a pose, and pretty much kind of based my art on based on someone else's art, or like make it not really close to someone else's art, but like definitely take a huge inspiration from somebody. Whereas of now, I use like zero references, and I actually figured out that it's not that important. It's kind of difficult though, like giving advice, because even let's say you made it, which I don't know if I did or not, but you don't necessarily know how you did it, right? You just know that you did. That's when you get to appreciate teachers. They actually know stuff. But Veep, if you are to go into splash art stuff, I would definitely try with like some simple, start with some simpler illustrations. Because then I'm thinking splash art. I remember there was one guy on my stream who I was doing critique for. I used to do critiques on my stream where I would just like do like a 1 hour paint over, and he would have those like splash art like illustrations, um, with like such detailed rendering. Meanwhile, like it was obvious that his skill is kind of, you know, not that high, and he would still like I would just see the dozens of hours of like brush strokes on one like place. Like you would see how much he was struggling, you just see the amount of effort, and it is just not worth it. At least in my mind, it's just not worth it. Because it's just such a deep rendering is just. There is no point of rendering something that is bad in foundation. And bad is of like poorly designed, poorly like leading, poorly colored, stuff like that. I still remember it was the painting of a Trundle. You know Trundle, like the troll from League? And I also remember him submitting it for critique like a couple of months in a row, where it just literally implied that he was working on it for months. Wow, that's poor guy, dude. He would like render every single hair in the beard, and then I would just, in critique, I would just literally paint on top of it with 2 brush strokes and already make it look better just because of the more appealing shape. Not the rendering, but the more appealing shape. I felt so bad for the guy. But then, yeah, on the upside of this, I guess he learned how to render, which I never did. Yeah, see you, Vika. Nice chatting to you. Have a good one. I'll be done with this piece in like 8 minutes, so you'll be going too. It's 11:50 p.m. for me. Almost midnight. Gotta put it at a stop at some point, you know. I'd say it's kind of the same for this piece, where it feels like I have too much time on this. Where I already started to kind of go into deeper rendering, which I would do for a bigger piece. And I guess that is nice. I guess that I'll be able to push my rendering more with stream commissions now that there are more of close-ups. Right. 12 a.m. Ain't that something? Never knew I'll be... Oh. Streaming, doing stream commissions up to 12 a.m. Like, here we are. We're done with this. Oh. Perfect. Love this piece. This came out like pretty crisp, pretty nice. Happy New Year's, YouTube. I mean, it's like what? More than a week till New Year's? Yeah, but YouTube, brother, YouTube. Alright, sunshines. I really appreciate you tuning in today. It's been nice. It's been nice arting. And well, I'll be back tomorrow, 100%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right, team. See ya.